Oh shit. Man, I fell asleep on the couch. What's up, Grandpa? Wow. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. You still here, Grandpa? Oh. Who was here? Anybody? Hello? Oh, man. What up? Man, I fell asleep on the couch. Wow. Woke up, I'm like, holy shit, I'm supposed to go live. Shit happens, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, shit. Wow. Well, hi, Patchies. Hi, babies. And this fucking cat kills me. All skittish. Glad to see Tony Thomas is feeling better. Awesome. Awesome. He hasn't put a video out yet, has he? I haven't seen anything. He had a stroke, so I don't know if he's mobile enough to do videos now or what. Do you know? Oh my god, now I gotta put up with this fucking shit. Come on, man. I get mad at this fucking phone. I swear to God. This phone's garbage or something. Let me see if I can't. Why me, man? Why? Be right back, folks. Check, turn out my Wi-Fi. All right, well, let's start now. Oh, I haven't had anything to smoke. Nothing to smoke. I'm done fucking smoking. Don't look like it's getting better, does it? Oh, shit, man. What in the hell can I do? How can I make my picture look better? What's the possibilities of making my picture better? You guys ain't gonna be able to watch me make anything. Not with this shit. He did today. He made a video today? That's cool. Man, then he must have had a mild stroke then. That's awesome. Oh, I hate it when my wife stands out there and calls them fucking cats. It drives me absolutely nuts. It's so fucking annoying. She'll sit there and do it nonstop. It's like, you know what? The fucking cats don't want to come in. They don't want to come in. I don't know how you guys are going to watch me do it. I'm going to finish this knife up, but my fucking camera keeps doing this. How the fuck do I fix my Wi-Fi or my pixelization? Be right back. Oh my God.
The other two are terrible. I'll have to open the door. Open the door and I'll hear him crying.
Well, I guess I just do my thing and hope the best. Whenever my phone is on power, plug it in. I want to end stream. End stream. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Stay fucking live now. Wow. Better picture now. It ain't gonna last long, no. Well, it is what it is, folks. If you see me, you see me. If you don't, you don't. Anybody got any tips how the hell I get rid of this pixelization? Any tips at all? Anybody know anything? Any tips at all? Anybody know anything about this bullshit?
Well, see, I'm crying. I guess I'll just open the door. You'll have to come back.
Open the door right there, yeah.
Well, I'm not going to leave it open because I'll probably take them outside.
What are you talking about? No, they won't. Are you nuts? They're born in here. They won't.
They move their kittens all the time.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Let them. I don't give a shit if they do or not. Okay, everybody hear me? Let me know what's going on here. Cliff, George Bush, do you hear me? Signal booster, yeah, well, what's that called? How about a new phone company? I'm just going to do what I'm going to do. Okay, here's this Mooremaker I'm doing. I got the badge put back on it. And I got one spine carved already. Hold on a second. How the hell did that come out now? Fucking pin fell out. Ah. I'm cranky when I wake up. I'm telling you guys. Sorry. So here's what I got. I got one spine carved. I don't want you guys to set through me carving both of them. On the Mooremaker vine pattern. And it's all the way around. So now I'm going to do this side to match that. But the vine stems will be, or the vine horns will be on that side. As if I was to do this on a single knife, there'd be vine horns on each side all the way up. You understand me? There is no vine horns on that side. So I'm going to put the vine horns on this side on a second blade. So yeah, I got the badge done. It's in. It's got some sawdust inside of it, but it'll clean out. So this is the paddock wood that I tropical paddock. Oh my fucking god! Here we go again. In and out, in and out, in and out. Bullshit. It's literally called a signal booster. Well, I'm gonna do what I can do for now, and then I'm gonna call up my internet provider and tell them what the fuck. Nothing but problems with you guys. So I'm gonna find out what I can do tomorrow. Wonder how many people I lost for my life tonight that were waiting for my life. They finally gave up and said, "What the fuck?" Oh shit! Pixelization, gotta love it. Fucking technology is wonderful. Fucking idiots. Ah. What the fuck? Come on, man. I got all these fucking marks on here now. What is what? I need a good marker, man. I can't mark on these some bitches with a bad marker. Let me get a different marker. Won't leave it open. Oh, I guess the green one will have to work. You gotta get the right marks marked. It's a thick one, but it'll work. It just does not want to write on this thing. So I gotta use a fat tip marker. And I don't know what to do about the picture other than you're just gonna have to see what you can see as I do it. First thing I gotta do . Just gonna have to see what you can see, that's all. That's what I'm doing there, knucklehead. You betcha. Now I gotta unplug everything. I got enough fucking phone. This damn phone charger's bulkier and shit. Yes, sir, Jerry. I got one spine carved already. The vine pattern. I'm doing the other one now. 2 blades, two springs. Hold on. Let's put my eyes on. Gotta put my eyeballs on. Like I said, you guys can see what you can see, and nothing I can do about it. Ah. You like that? You got your order, huh, Cliff? Cool. Or you got your package? Awesome. That's my money, G. It's called. That's what I was known for, right there. That same exact crankbait's in the hands of all the pro anglers. Not all of them, but you know, a select few. They all know what it is. Sleeper, huh, Jerry? All right, I got you. Hickory Newton, North Carolina, huh? Cool. No problem, man. No problem, Clip. Just enjoy it. That thing will catch you fish. All there is to it. Going around the horn here. Round. Trimming trees and cutting up one that fell in the Far backyard, I'm pooped. Oh, I bet, man. I got a bunch of trees here I got to cut down. 3 by the house and then a couple out in the woods. Come on, man. Okay, one side done, other side next. Okay, I think that's it on that. You can see here now, I've got the half circles on each side. Now I got to put the thorns in, round it off, and it's done. So now I got to change my bit. All right, again, I've got the thorns on this side, so my thorns got to go on the left side on this. The thorns are going to be on the opposite side to give you that illusion that it's one vine. Okay, that looks good. See, all my vines are identical to the circles in it. I want them all to line up, see? That's what I did. Now see the vine thorns on that side? The vine thorn is going to be on this side, on this one. So vine thorn on the left. Vine thorn on the left. So I twist it this way and put it on the right. To make sure I'm right. I'll spin it where I need it. Double check it. Okay, vine thorns are on the right. Okay, see that? Vine thorns on the left, vine thorns on the right. Gotta change my bit out now. Happy birthday, early Mama Moose. Happy birthday. Don't want to talk about this. Tell your mama happy birthday. Definitely. Hey, brown sugar. Come on, you fucking jagoff. Sorry, folks. Ah, I told you, man. My wife hates it when I wake up. I'm cranky. All right, whatever. Now I'm rounding over the points. Rounding over the points now. Come on, man. I tell you what. I see. This is why I hate going all the way around a knife spine. But I thought this one looked cool if I did. It's a pain in the ass when they're curved. Other side. Almost done. Oh, well, Barbara. Hi, everybody. Yeah. Hello, just stopped in to say hey. Everyone enjoy your night. You too, Brown Sugar. God bless. Be good. Fucking lights always in my way. Always in my way. This tough part right here, this peak curve, man. It's hard to see it. Ah. I think that's got it. It's good enough. Nothing's ever good enough, really, though. Put the two of these together. Okay. Now you see how the thorns are on the opposite sides? I'll put the liner between it. See what's going on. I'll pre-assemble the knife real quick just to show you. Come on, light. Do your job. It's hard to line these up. There we go. Come on, man. Come on. See, the thorns are on the opposite side, left and right. No thorns in the middle. That's what I wanted. First time I've done it that way, and I hope it looks nice. I'm sure it will. I think it's too busy if you got thorns on both sides of the blade. Well, you got a single blade, you want the thorns on both sides. See here. The thorns are on opposite sides. Unlike what I did. since I got two blades, I only put the thorns on the right side. See that? That's my plan. Oh, shit. It's getting there. Well, you tell me what to do about it, Barbara. I'll get on it for you there, girl. I've talked about that for the last hour before you got here. And nothing I can do about it. It's the way it is. It's the way it is. If you can hear me, that's a bonus. Sorry, I was late for my live stream because I slept in, and when I wake up after sleeping, I'm cranky. Oh, you want me to throw this away then and go do a chevron pattern? Yeah, chevron pattern look cool, Paul. That's for sure. I mean, I just can't win for losing her. Hey, I got something finally. I mean, it's just incredible. I mean, I'm going to have to get a hold of AT&T and say, what the hell's up with you guys? Got it through the first shot. Awesome, awesome. That springs in. Or that pins in. Okay, now I got to cut it and do it again. All right, I got to go put a point on this and I'll be right back. Okay, now why ain't that going in? That going in? Because I'm gonna have to pull this fucking one. Ah, I'm telling you what. They're all done in a sequence. Where's my pliers? I left them in the other room. Well, how about this? I'm gonna take this in the other room because the rest of it's gonna be done out there. I think that's too big of a pin. Come on. Big of a pin, I guess. I know that's too fucking small. What's going on here, man? I should have checked out what size the pin was before I started putting this together. I'm gonna use that other one, but I'm gonna fucking sand it. There. Get this thing out of my way. Okay. I gotta find my wedge. That's gonna be mission impossible. I can never keep that thing in the same spot. Never. Here it is. This is a spacer wedge I like to put in between the blades. It goes around the pin like that. Now here's what I gotta be careful of. You see that? This is higher than that one. You see it? So when I peen, I gotta peen so that these things are even. Same here. This is a little higher than that. That's a little higher on the left than the right. So I've got to get these things even as I peen. If not, you have a lopsided knife. This is the one thing I hate about peening. Especially on these bigger knives, man. They really do what they want to do. A little bit on each side. Make sure that these are both together evenly. Looking pretty good. Except for this front. Now the front looks a little off. It's getting back on. Really. It's getting closer. Looks pretty good though, actually. about good right there. Okay. Back side. Bring this one back a little more. Pull this wedge out and see where we're at on the blade space. Come on. Oh my God, really? Are you fucking kidding me? That wedge stuck itself in there. I never had this happen. Wow. There, got it. A little loose. That's expected with the wedge in there. Okay. So I'm going to close it and give it some final adjusting here. It just always looks like it's crooked, but I think it's an optical illusion to my mind. Perfect play. Okay. I'm going to live with that. I'm going to live with that. A little tight now, see? Yep, I just made it too tight. That's all right. I'll rack the blades till it comes out. That looks good in the back, pretty good. All right, I'm going to sand these fucking things down. I gotta go get something. I'll be right back. Of course not. I ain't got no fucking soup. There we go. Just that little bit of racking. Got it. Okay. Okay, all I gotta do is sand it down. Let me. Alright, I need some sawdust to fill a couple of holes. I pre-peened this yesterday and I accidentally widened the hole. But just both of these sides, and that's pretty good. Other than that, there she is. It's got some grime in there. Finish sanding it. I'm good. Hey, if they come in, they come in. I don't give a shit, man. If fucking cats die, that's just 10, that's 12 cats we got. We don't have to worry about caring for. Let mother out earlier, and the other mother wanted out. She let it out, so we both let the mothers out, and now they're not coming back. But it's that time where these babies sleep for a long time anyway. But Patches, she hasn't left her cats at all. She ain't leaving them. She don't want to go outside. All right. I got some dirt, oil, and grime in here, so I'm gonna put a little bit of oil on these things. That one just feels gritty. Good snap. Now my picture's perfect on my computer. A little bit of grime in there, that's all. All right. Laters, Gators, Paul says. How come let me see here. 1, 2, 3. Ah, gee, man, that's awesome. Well done. What up, Leon? Thanks, guys. I'm getting her. I got a sander now. Like I said, I accidentally made these holes on this one pin a little too wide because I don't know what the hell I was doing. But I'm going to put glue in it, sand it, let it dry, and then I'll resand tomorrow. And them holes will literally go away. There's no other holes, though. Everything's done. The shield's in there perfectly flat. No cracks. Got a little tiny gap here, but I hate nickel silver pins, man. I was gonna put all brass pins in this, but I'm like, yeah, I'll go back and next time I'm gonna do all brass. But it's working perfect. Everything's lined up perfect. It's done that. It's done good. But now you can see here, there's the spine. But if I zoom in, Double vine with the thorns on the outside. No thorns on the inside. So now I'll get sand in this thing. And it goes all the way around it. Everything looks pretty even to me. Thanks, Leon. Appreciate it. I think that looks cool. So I'll get the sand in here. Oh, now I can put my phone back in. I kind of like that light on. I have to keep this light on. Where's the fucking plug to that light? Come here. There we go. Studio lighting, right, guys? Okay. Did you do something to the blades? Nothing. I don't want to. What the hell is that light doing? Come on. Really? Now the light wants to freak out. Come on. Well, I guess that's it. That's the light's way of telling me I'm done. I'm garbage. Okay. And there goes my live now. Well, it's showing them live on the computer, but not on my screen. Okay. All right. Oh, the light wants to come back on, do you? Fucking piece of junk. Oh, I need a drink. I need a shot of whiskey. Okay. What do you got?
Tiger. I got Tigger in already.
Did you?
Yeah.
She go to her babies?
Tiger.
Good.
No.
Yeah, they haven't been outside in what, 5 days?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I would want to go outside too, you know. They're outside cats.
No, they're not. No, they're indoor and outdoor.
Indoor, outdoor, whoever gets one, they'll probably
Go on.
They probably live in a city or some shit. All right, time to get out the sandpaper and the glue. I'm just going to give it a rough sanding for now, just so this glue. What am I doing, dummy? What are you doing, dummy? Put the glue on something or I'm going to fucking make a mess with it. I got to get all kinds of shop tools. I haven't worked since last Friday. Buddy keeps telling me, we got to wait this rain out, man. It's too fucking muddy to go digging holes for fence posts. I'm like, that sucks. Now I got to work around the fucking rain. I got to put my money off until after the rain. That light's like lightning. Now a little bit where it's needed. Force it into the holes. I wouldn't have done this if it was a customer's knife. I wouldn't have been so impatient wanting to get it together. Somebody get it together to see what's up. There she is out there again. It fucking kills me, man. It's like high-pitched squeal she's got when she does that. It's like annoying as all fuck. There she's still out there calling them. Give it up. They'll come in when they want to come in. A couple of them didn't come in at all. It's so nice out. 85 degrees. 80 degrees today. I would rather peen a knife together with brass pins. It's softer. It expands better. You done calling them cats?
Oh, what's that, Tiger?
You're annoying as all hell.
You need to take a nap.
No, that's the problem. I took a nap and I'm cranky when I wake up, remember? You are annoying as hell. Annoying. Quit it. Knock it off. You just want to piss me off, don't you? They'll come in when they want to come in. They're out there laughing at you. Listen to this bitch. She thinks we want to come in.
I'm not baby. He doesn't want to go out. He says, no, Mom. Come in here. Oh, get in there. You can't go upstairs. The dog will eat you.
Will it?
Yeah,
Will the dog eat her?
Tiger. It's Tiger.
Yeah?
Tigger's by the baby.
Look at that hole filled, man.
She can't take care of 12 babies.
No?
No.
Well, what do you want now? Huh?
Visiting.
Hi, baby.
That's Tiger.
This is Tiger or Tigger?
Tiger.
Tiger. Oh, Tiger. Tiger come see Daddy, huh? He
Tigger.
likes to lay on my chair behind me.
Tigger's with the babies.
Uh-huh.
It's storming and raining out now.
It's raining out?
Yep.
Oh, boy. It must be that time of the year, huh? April showers bring May flowers, right? And every year, every spring, every fall, everybody makes a big fucking deal about the weather. Oh, it's going to snow tomorrow. Oh, it's going to be 88 degrees tomorrow. It's like, well, come on, man. It happens every year. It's like, no shit. It's going to get warmer. Yeah, okay. I would have never guessed it's springtime. Oh, the weather's shitty. Oh, well, it's fucking spring. What do you expect? Yeah, it's going to rain. It's going to be shitty. Does anything happen differently every year? No. Shut up, dummy. The weather forecasters, predictors, they're the worst, man. Then you get to call them when they're wrong. You get to call them out when they're wrong. Hey, Kim, says Barbara.
Hello.
Everybody else says hi.
Hi.
Cliff told you hi earlier.
Hi.
Everybody wants to say hi to you. You playing with your kitties?
Oh, yeah. I'm playing with the kitties.
Play with that pussy, honey.
Oh, hush.
And
He's a weirdo.
that's what they call them, right? Cats, they call them pussy cats.
You're a weirdo, honey.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Hi, Chris. What's up, brother?
Hi. Baby.
Getting this Mooremaker together. It's looking good now, man. Hell yeah, it's looking good.
Just hatched it.
Okay, I'm going to show you the before and after here on this Mooremaker in a second.
You're gonna tip the water over. You're gonna tip that water over.
But first, I'm going to get a couple grits in here so it looks pretty decent.
No biting. Oh, no biting.
Made in China, assembled in Texas, like 80% of all knives that are manufactured. Whether you like it or not, some of them fucking high super steel knives, they say they're 100% made in America, but they're not. Them companies cut costs like you will not believe. Just like the watch industry. Only 90% of the watches out there are not made in the countries they claim to be made in. The same with knives. Unless you physically sit there and watch them make them. All the Jack Wolfs, every one of them's made in China. Every single one of them. Microtech. Parts are made in China. No, Cobra Tech and Viper Tech. Them are the ones made in China. Assembled in America.
Can you turn your camera around?
All right. What? Turn the camera on. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. You don't want to look at her all night.
No. Oh, God, no.
She'll drive you crazy.
Most women do.
Most women do, huh?
Yep. Drive their guys crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Come back outside.
Now I'm getting all kinds of garbage in this thing. I'll show the knife here in a second, Chris. Sucky, sucky, sup Rocky is in the house. What's up, brother?
Here's Mama Sammy running in.
Huh? Sammy came in finally?
Yeah, Mama ran in.
She gotta be with her babies. Okay, let's see where we're at here. What's up with this thing, man? I'm not even touching the spring. That blue marker ain't going away. I gotta be gingerly about it, I think. In between the liners. See, the liner's a little bit higher than the springs. I could take this to the power sander and real quick and get it completely flat. But I don't like taking off of the springs, which you don't want to. I mean, I really don't like taking away from the springs, the integrity of it. All right. Blow this off and let's just look at it here real quick. The new guys who just come into the chat, see what I did. Well, I redid this whole knife, but yeah, I didn't feel like carving the blades. I think I think it's too much on a Mooremaker. I was gonna put arrowheads on the blades, and I might do it just on the front, back end of the blade, so when it comes out the line, it's an arrowhead. Let me blow this off.
So it's warm in here.
Nice and warm in here, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's what I did so far tonight, Chris and Rocky. I put the double vine pattern on it. Vine pattern on each blade, but I put the thorns only on one side of each one. Where you see this knife here, it's got one. The rocker lock bar is just one. It's single. There ain't two like the double bladed knife. So there's thorns on each side of the single one. See. So on this one here, there's only thorns on the left side of this spring, and then there's only thorns on the right side of that spring. Let me see here. When I zoom, it looks better. There we go. See the thorns on the left and right?
Oh no! Get your pants outside.
Huh?
I got all your blue jeans outside. I forgot to bring them in.
Oh, you're washing them again, huh? You might as well throw some soap out there.
Oh my.
It's fucking raining cats and dogs. How many cats are still outside?
Oh my goodness, I can't believe that.
Thanks, Mr. Mouse. Appreciate it.
Jeez Louise. Oh no.
Welcome back, Mr. Mouse.
Well, whatever. I don't care.
So I just keep saying until I get where I want it. And see, them holes disappeared with that glue. See that? There's no holes. I gotta ream out the inside of this. Go find a reaming tool. Hi, kitty kitty. Are you gonna follow me around now? Or am I gonna step on you, huh? What am I gonna do? Step on you? Yeah, I know. Aluminum's got some boogers in it. It's aluminum tube. I should have put a stainless steel one on it, but I don't have any. The right size. So the aluminum just is fine. It'll polish up nice. You won't even know the difference. What do you think you're doing now, huh? Going over to bug the shit out of me, ain't you? Knock my camera around. You know, cats want your attention constantly. They always want your attention. See, I'm busy, kitty. I can't be petting you all night. See, ain't he a little doll, little angel? You're my angel baby, huh? Yeah. I'm starting to like you more than Pumpkin, man. Pumpkin's in and out all the time. You like to be on my lap all the time, don't you? Yeah. Look at him. I want attention, Daddy. I want attention. He's my baby boy, huh? He's my baby boy, huh, Tiger? This is my tiger. He's my baby tiger, huh? Yeah. One of a kind Mooremaker, folks. You all got a knife you want me to customize, send it to me and we'll make your knife one of a kind. I don't care if it's a fucking Kaiser or a drop bear or whatever the fuck you call them high-tech redneck knives. I can customize any one of them. Any one of them. And two, the price of the knife goes up by $150. So if you got a $300-400 knife, it'll be a $600 by the time I'm done with it. That's how you get an investment, folks. Custom knives are sought after. They're one of a kind. They're always bought. I know a guy that's got over 100 buck 110 knives. And every one of them's custom. Each one of them are worth minimum $375 a piece. Some worth $550, $600. So you don't want to have the same knife everybody else has got. Them knife companies make thousands of the same model of knife. Once you customize it, put it away, you'll get authenticity papers from the customizer like me, and then you can almost double your money when you go to sell it. And if you don't, you'll be lucky to get what you paid for it. Collect what you love. Exactly. Now, some of you all collect for an investment. Some of you all just collect to look at them. And some of you all collect to actually use them. But if you got the ones that you just look at and you collect for an investment, it only makes sense to make the knife go up in value, right? One way to get a knife to go up in value is customize it. I got a rough spot here, man. I got to get it out. Get it out. Man. I'm taking the wood down too much. Not much. I can still get it out. Where the hell's the other paper? I love to pet you all night, honey, but I got things to do here. Sorry. I know you want my attention. Yeah, nobody wants the same knife everybody else has in a collection. When you got a collection of knives, make them special. Make them your own. Then when you go to sell them, they're worth more. Man, did I make that thing go down. I have to fucking make this side match it. There we go. It's kind of hard to work with a fucking cat on my lap. But you're just a doll. A little baby doll. Hey, don't you bite me. He likes to bite me. Don't you bite me. You look at me. Come on, man. You like to bite me, don't you, Tiger? In Asia, we ate them. What are you talking about, Clip? Using cat for... Oh, cats? Well, you know what? America used to send domestic cats and dogs to China in crates. There'd be like 30, 40 cats this size in a 3.5 by 3.5 by 4 foot crate, all with dog tags and collars on them and everything else. And them Chinese, they just pull them out of there, throw them on a gut hook, and they just skin them right there and cook them alive. Eat them fresh. That's where all the pounds used to send the over excess of cats and dogs in the United States, until PETA intervened with it about 5 years ago. Maybe longer. I can't remember exact. But they no longer do it because PETA stopped them. I mean, they literally got them from the United States, gut hooked them and skinned them and ate them within a half an hour after getting them fresh. That's where your cats and dogs were going for almost 50 years. That nobody wanted. Now, when Americans and people wisen up and they put laws on animals, domesticated animals, like the laws on humans, there won't be overbeaters, there won't be abusive. I mean, you know, there'll be a lot less of the bullshit with domestic animals. There'll be a lot less cats being bred. You know what I mean? Everything's got to be legal like a human being. You can't harm a domesticated animal like a human being. Because honestly, these animals will love you better than any other human being will. So why should we treat human beings better than we do domestic animals that'll treat you better than human beings? I don't get that. If I was the president, it'd be a national law. If you kill a domestic animal, just like a human being, you're going to prison the rest of your life. If you know, abuse the animal, you're going to jail. You can only have so many per household, per person. You have to have a license to have the animal. The state's got to intervene and know how many domestic animals are being born just like human babies. The dog chews on elk antlers when they get too small. Wife takes them. Well, that's one of the best things you can give a dog is an elk antler. Calcium. But, that's what the wolves do out in the wild. All the sheds. Squirrels and wolves and a lot of animals eat them antlers. Yep, it's coming along. Yeah, that looks nicely. You can kind of see where the wood's blown up. Barely, but it still looks nice. It's mine. But I'll show you the before and after. Before yellow Delrin. After tropical bocat redwood. If you look at this sways down real deep right there. So I can do the same thing here. It's like a finger swell. Just want it smooth, that's all. Don't mess with the animals. Yeah. Yep, don't mess with dogs or kids. Domestic animals, period. Cat, dog, any domesticated animal or any animal that's became domesticated. And then there's animals that will never become domesticated because a wild animal is a wild animal. They'll always have wild in it. No matter how much you think you can make it domesticated. As we know in America today, just two domestic animals, dogs and cats. They shall have the same rights as all human beings. They should be controlled on breeding just like human beings. You know what I mean? That way there's not too many of them. I mean, we were in the wrong. We should have had ours fixed. But we're getting them all fixed now. In the 12, the 15 we got now, they just came, 16. We're going to take them to a no-kill shelter. And the other 6 we're going to keep. We're going to fix them all. We're going to fix the males. We're going to fix the females. That way, the males ain't wandering off wanting to breed somewhere and spread, and the females won't get pregnant. She likes the 6 cats. She wants to keep them. They grew on her. The wife loves them. She's always wanted to have a farm. To her, 6 cats would be her farm. I was lucky my kids have grown up and are successful. That's because you disciplined them well, Cliff. If you didn't, they would probably be misfits. Most parents now make too many excuses for their kids. Yep, exactly. Well, most kids today are being raised by the government. You know, the feminist movement is designed to be a certain way. And basically, the feminist movement is raising children the way the government wants them raised. And that's the way they designed it. Even a lot of women don't have any idea what the feminist movement really is. They think it's them being equal to man 100% in every way possible. But they don't know the other part, why it was created. They didn't create it. Women did not create the feminist movement. It was created by Rockefeller Foundation and your government to make money. It's all about money. And the more they get women away from their children after they're born, they know how much dumber they become and less independent, more independent on them. Less independent on their parents and more independent on the government. It's all a process, man. You can't believe nothing in this country anymore. And now they got AI making people even dumber. Like I said, folks, there's a reason why the filthy rich people, their children do not get cell phones till they're 18. Think about that. You know, while the public children are walking around like zombies with cell phones in their hands, the wealthy kids are learning to figure out how to screw your children, and that's why they are where they're at and your kids are where they're at. You know, people buy a bunch of dumb shit in the United States. You know, people don't cook as much for themselves anymore. People just buy. They don't make their own coffees. They got to get coffee lattes and all this other bullshit. People have become consumption machines by a corporate America that created them to be that way. And that's why there always be successful wealthy class, and there always be the peasant poor class. Because the peasant poor class just don't get it. They don't understand why they're where they're at. They don't understand how to save that extra penny. One of the worst things you could do, and this is coming from the wealthiest men in the world, the worst things you can do, especially in the middle class or lower, is to buy a brand new vehicle. What happens as soon as you take it out the floor? It depreciates 20 to 30%. And then, as the time goes and it gets worn out and used, it depreciates even more. So, instead of losing that 20, 30%, this is what the wealthy people do. They buy a used car, 2, 3 years old. It doesn't have to be brand new, people. You don't have to buy fucking new vehicles. You could take that 18 to 30% in depreciation and put it in an IRA account and be worth millions by the time you're 65, 70 years old. See, the American children don't know this. They don't have a clue about it. They just got to keep up with the Joneses, and that's what they want everybody to do. Fuck the Joneses, man. Live independently, happy. Learn how to invest your money. Learn how to make your money work harder for you than you do it. And that's what these wealthy kids are learning in schools, not your kids. But it's your responsibility as parents to teach them that. But if you don't know it, how in the hell are they going to know it? You know, you teach them the shopping habits of going in a gas station every day and buying all the bullshit crap that's in a gas station. They're going to do it their whole life. They're going to waste that money in the gas station. They're never going to save a penny. They're going to buy all the new cars and pay the depreciation values on everything new they buy. You never really understand it. Breakfast time. Now that sounds good. I got to go get some eggs tomorrow from my local farmer again. I went through 6 dozen like you wouldn't believe. Well, it's getting there, folks. I don't have to bore you with this all night. I'm happy with it. Turned out nice. What do y'all think? Would you rather have that, this, or that? I hate this fucking yellow Delrin, man. I absolutely hate it. Now that is a worthy knife. Them are natural. This wood's known for having slats in it everywhere. You can never sand them out. Because when you sand out at the top row of them, there's more underneath. But let's put some oil on this and see what it looks like. I got a lot more sanding to do. But I want you guys to see what this wood looks like oiled. What in the hell is wrong with that now? Come on. Okay. It's nice. It's getting there. It is getting there. There's the thunderstorms. I gotta get some more neatsfoot oil now too, man. Fucking running out of everything. Look at how deep, dark, and rich that looks. Isn't that something? Isn't that something, folks? There's a wood you'll probably never see on a Magna Cut. Chris Sabenza. Look at how dark and red that is. Ain't that awesome? That's African Bokut. It's a deep forest redwood. Oh, wife must have went to bed. I can hear the dogs barking in the bedroom. Barking at the thunderstorm. I love that spine, man. That really sets off a double-bladed knife. Double carving. I was deciding what kind of carving pattern. I almost put the half moon pattern on. I'm like, nah, that just won't look right. I love the vine pattern. I got some sanding to do here now, and this will soak in overnight, and I'll continue to sand tomorrow. And I might put this thing up for sale for $300. You see what I mean? $100 knife becomes a $300 knife. And people will buy it. I don't feel like sanding anymore. I might start selling off a lot of my knives, including this one. Oh, shit. What time is it? You go take a road trip in the rain. Y'all want to take a road trip in the rain? Out of fucking smokes. I tried to not smoke all day and it's killing me. I guess Big Jim gave up on my lives, huh? What's up, Charlie? What do you think, buddy? It is done. Before and after. Old shitty Delrin. African Bokoot. Exotic redwood. Mooremaker. Matador, Texas. Hammered down. You need to put some wax on it. Yeah, I need to wax the fuck out of it, right? Wax on the handles, wax on the blades. I'll wax every. I'll put wax on the fucking seat. The only thing that needs wax is leather. Fucking boneheads. Pardon my French, folks. I just, it's not right though. I mean, should I be quiet when people are showing people the wrong way to take care of knives? Because they learn the wrong way? So they're going to teach people the wrong way. Wax's only purpose for a knife is it's for its sheath. For leather. The purpose behind wax on leather isn't to polish it. It's to, when it dries, it's to protect it from scratches and buffs and scuffs. That's the only purpose of it. That's why they sell carnauba cream. It's a liquid wax that dries hard. You put 2-3 coats on it. The more you put on it, the more it shines. It does shine up the leather, but it protects it from 2 things: scuffs, scrapes, and scratches. 3 things. That's its only purpose. You put a good neat foot oil underneath, let it dry, keep it the leather soluble, and then you put a good wax on it. And carnauba cream is amongst the best to put on any leather. I'm going to get some cardigan leather. I want to do some sheaths out of it. But when I do the sheaths, they're going to be worth probably 3 times more than veg stand, because Cordovan come from the rear end of horse hides. It's the finest leather you can buy. Get you some of that for some of your slips, Charlie. They make premium watch bands out of it. It takes 3 years to take one horse hide and tan it. Up to 3 years, all the processes. That's why it's so expensive. But it's the finest, smoothest grain leather you'll ever use on anything you make out of leather. That's why they make watch straps out of it for Rolexes and all them high-end watches. Cordovan. I'm gonna start making slips and knife sheaths out of it. But my slips will be about $150 a piece, and my sheaths will be $300. You have a sheet of leather you're waiting on? Cool. Well, where you live, Cliff, I'd be making leather left and right. Moose hide, elk hide, caribou hide. Fuck, man, I'd be making all kinds of leather if I lived out where you are. In fact, if I lived in Alaska, that's what I'd do. I'd produce my own leathers, my own hides, my own everything from the wild. And I'd definitely be making knives when I'm out there. Boy, she looks good. I'm proud to carry this now. I'll be proud to carry this now. Of course, I'm gonna make me a better knife slip for it. This one ain't bad, but it's hokey looking. I don't like the green. Don't like the finish on it. It's red now, not yellow. Hokey looking. Not bad for a beginner. Stitching. You want to see how well somebody stitches leather? Don't look at the front. Look at the back. The back always tells the truth. Look at how random that shit is. You want to see a good stitch job on leather? Look at the difference. This is a Charlie Cook. The back side of the leather always tells you how well a person can stitch leather. Some people make sheaths without the pride of stitching. They just make them because they want to make money. And they never really care about getting a quality stitch line going like Charlie does. You know what I mean? Jerry's getting a hell of a lot better on his stitches. I remember when he first started, they were like this. And now he's starting to get them nice and straight. But yeah, always look at the backside of somebody's leatherwork. That'll tell you how well they can stitch. Look at the two. Crab Patty. What's up, Crab Patty? Welcome. So, out with that and in with a new one. But for now, look at this. Bam. And I might just very well put a brown. Yeah, this was. I'll get his other one. This one's a little too tight. Where is your other one? Either will work. I don't have to pull it out like this because I'll have a lanyard on it. It'll pull right out anyway. So it can be tight. And that's good because then it won't move around as much. So I think this is going to be a permanent home till I make one. I'll make me a black. In fact, that's what come off of it. Where's it at? Here it is. This is what come off of it. I'll put me another leather one on there. I might make a new one of these though. I don't like this angle. That's all fucked up. Guy's a beginner. What kind of knife you got there, Mouse? What kind of carving is it? The more intricate, the more expensive. They start out at $45. $90 for this spines. Okay, $45 for one, but when I do a single spine, I charge $55 for a single spine. So it's cheaper to get a double spine. You save $10. So it's 90, $90 for double spine. So you save $20. $50 for a single spine. Single spine's $50. Double spine's $90. You just remember, if you get a single spine done for $50, you're adding $100 value to your knife right out the gate. $100 more for your knife. So if you got a $350 knife with magnet cut on it, with a carved spine, it's one of a kind. It's a $455 knife when you go to sell it. So always look at the appreciating value of the knife. Custom work always brings up the value of a knife. Because it's one of a kind. People love to get their hands on one of a kind pieces. Because everybody doesn't have the same knife. Ain't nobody got this knife with this wood and this carving on it. Nobody. So the diehard Mooremaker fan now could very well give me between $300 and $400 for this, depending on how bad he wants it. But right now, I could easily get $275, $300 for it because it's one of a kind, and they know that. Traditional guys know more the value of a traditional custom knife. It is priceless because, you know, hey, Cliff, you got a one-of-a-kind cold steel knife from me. It's worth double what it is new. If you was to sell that knife, you'd sell it for $275. No questions asked. You know, am I trying to sell myself? Sure. I'm trying to make money, but you know what? I'm just flat out telling you guys the truth. Value goes up as soon as you customize it. You're going to go, Charlie says. Okay, brother. You got to work again tomorrow? I won't be working probably till Friday because of this fucking rain. Supposed to start at Monday. That didn't happen. Now he might tell me if it keeps raining and it gets so damn soggy, I might not even be working Friday. Good night. God bless, and we'll see you in the next one, Charlie. I need to go up and get a snack or something. I think I'm going to go up and cook me some ramen noodles. Good night, brother. Thanks for the awesome slips, too, by the way. Y'all ain't got a slip from Charlie Cook. You guys go over to his page, check out his work. Like I said, he does phenomenal work. And coming from another leather worker, that means more than the average Joe. His stitching's top notch. You know what I mean? He could be a watch strap maker. That's how good he is with his stitching. Everything I've gotten from him, the stitching's top notch. He's one of them guys that care about that. A lot of guys that do leather work don't care about it. And that's the difference between a quality piece and not so quality piece. If you do leather work, you got to force yourself to get better and better at it. Because of all the competition out there. If you don't get better and better at it, you get to an average Joe level. You know what I mean? You're going to get outsold. You're not going to make as much. People are going to go elsewhere. Especially in a tight-knit knife community. They're going to go where the better quality work is. Between me and Charlie, you can't go wrong. And even Jerry. Jerry's getting good. He's starting to spend the time to get good at what he does. And he's got unique pieces. That's the thing that makes Jerry's work sell out and stick out more than others too. He makes unique pieces that none of the other guys make. So, I mean, and there's a lot of us to collect. I done told Jerry, I said, I want every cartoon character I grew up watching when I was a kid in a slip size like this. I'm going to get them all. I'll have Batman, Superman, Popeye. I want Popeye next. This is Woody Woodpecker. Gumby. Yeah, I want a Gumby. Definitely want a Gumby. Oh, yeah. Mickey Mouse, you know. Gotta have them all, man. I got enough knives to put them all in. But the thing is, they'll slips. I don't normally store knives in them because I like to keep the moisture away from the knife, you know. They're only used to carry the knife. When you're done carrying the knife, take it out of the slip. Put your slips in their own little collection box. Grab the slip you want for the day. Don't leave your knives in them. Well, my picture turned out pretty damn well, didn't it? I haven't seen no pixelization in a while. Have you guys? I can't believe the price of this pen. This came from Boker Plus. But you know what? I love it. It'll write on anything steel. It'll never wear out. It's a carbon pencil that you don't have to sharpen. $85 for this thing, not including tax and shipping. But it writes on anything. It writes on anything. I got this from Stacy's Bolster Blades. She gave it to me. And I got something I'm sending off to her soon, too. She will get the same value back as she gave me. Everybody will that donated. I got a load of my Carta coming in. I'm not going to make it anymore, I don't think. It takes too long, man. It's cheaper just to buy this. It's just cheaper and faster just to buy it. So I got some brown burlap micarta. I got to put some scales on a sow buster, and it's going to get sent off to Robert Jones. He's got that coming, and Stacy Bolster Blades. I got that coaster set going out to her. No, this ain't tungsten, I don't think. It might be tungsten. I gotta look it up. Y'all Google search it, will you? Let me know. Look up the Boker Plus pen. Made in China. 09BO032. 09BO032. It's pretty cool and all this. I use it a lot. Those eggs were tasty with hot sauce on it. Now I'll burn a great cig down and I'll be ready to start the day. Yep. You're just trying to piss me off, ain't you, Leon? You're just trying to get me going, ain't you? You know I'm out of eggs. We were going to go buy some today and I forgot. But I'll go get some tomorrow, I guess. I'm burning cigarette butts here now. I do need the road trip and get me some smokes. I'm going to go get some earlier, but I fell asleep on my damn couch. Couldn't wake up in time to start my live feed. 8 o'clock I was supposed to start, and I didn't get up till 9. I'm like, what the hell? Rushed downstairs to get online. This is my last cigarette butt. Yeah, I barely got any lag time now. My picture's perfect. I'm glad both mama cats are in with their babies. That's good. All 3 of them are on their babies. You haven't had a smoke a month? Oh, what, they run out in Alaska? They run out of tobacco in Alaska? They forget to ship it over or what? I'm just fucking with you, Cliff. Yeah. Oh, cleaned my shop yesterday and it's already starting to get messy again. Imagine that. May 7th for your surgery. What are they going to work on again, Cliff? Where are you going? You ain't going outside, you little shithead. Go back and lay on your babies. And don't go back there and spray or piss or shit. You hear me? You don't need to be under there. They go under my stairs, man. One of them went under there and fucking left a loaf. It smelled like shit for a week. I got to take all that shit out from behind my desk here in order to get back there. I got a deep freezer back there and everything. Fusing your neck. Oh, I got you. It should help then, huh? I hope it goes well too, man. All right. I'm going to go up and start me some ramen noodles, man. I got to have something to chow on. I don't eat ramen noodles too often. When I don't feel like cooking something, I do. I had dinner tonight already. Wife made Polish sausage, potatoes, mushrooms, and sauerkraut. That was my dinner. I might heat the rest of that up and eat it. Okay, later, fam. You're taking off for the surgery because you got the surgery in the morning. Okay. All right, Cliff. Yeah, you made me hungry. I've been hungry before I started this live. I told my wife to make some cookies, and she's like, "Nah, I ain't making nothing. I'm tired. I'm wore out." I keep telling her, you get wore out because you don't do shit. You sit there and watch fucking Longhorn Lester on YouTube all day. Play with your cats. You don't, I said, we got to get them fucking mountain bikes out and start exercising. We'll see you next one, Cliff. God bless, brother. Be safe, all right? And I'm praying for you that your fusion goes well. I said I was going? No, I'm going to go up and make noodles. Y'all are going to wait, unless you don't want to wait. It's only going to take me about 2 minutes. Then I'll come down here, and when the microwave shuts off, I'll go back up there and get them. I'm going to do both, eat and stream. I'll be right back. I'm going to start them noodles. Yeah, this is looking good, man. Looking good. I'll be right back. Let's see if I get this to stand up. It'll probably fall over. Stay. Be right back, folks. Okay. 5 minutes. Gotta go back up. We'll be done. 20 after. Oh, it fell over, didn't it? Come on, man. He just doesn't want to stay up, does it? Nope. Nope. Oh well. Shitty yellow Delrin. Ugh. We caught up on all the financial, I think. That's cool. Mooremaker Incorporated. Matador, Texas. Matador, Texas. It's a big knife, I'll tell you what. Got a good snap to it. I like the half stops too. Oh yeah. It's a nice piece now. I could just sit here and stare at that carving all day long. That looks pretty sharp, man. I surprise myself once in a while. Ah, yep. By this weekend, we're all caught up too, man. We brought our mortgage from 1,900 a month down to 1,500, and our interest on the old loan was 7.4%, and we brought it down to 4.9% on the new loan. So I'll be saving almost $500 a month on the mortgage. They paid off our camper, paid off all our credit card bills. So no more credit card bills. Extra 400 plus on the mortgage. Yeah, we did our taxes yesterday. We only owe Uncle Sam $150. Last year I owed him $115. So that's a big relief. Oh, I think my noodles are done. Time to go up and check them out. Just to give you some comparison to this Mooremaker. Here's a bullet. Two bullets, about the same size. This one's the biggest actually. And then here's this Mooremaker. I'll show you the difference in these things. Oop, I got this one backwards. Mooremaker's just like the Remington bullet, ain't it? I mean, they look almost identical. They are identical. I ain't shitting you. All right, I'm gonna go get my noodles. What do you want, you little shit? I left that fucking door open. Hope the cat didn't go upstairs. I got my noodles. I got my noodles. Y'all need to get you some of this Dano's seasonings. This is the cheesening. Anything you want to taste like cheese. Yum yum, get you some. Yeah, I got all Dano's seasonings. I'm a sucker for Dano's. Finally caught up on all the financial. Okay, is that all you guys said in the last 10 minutes? Oh, you guys are all getting tired or some shit. Cliff's quiet, I think, because his partner in crime is gone. Where'd he go? Is he still here? I think he said goodnight, didn't he? Well, I appreciate that. Not much to watch, but me eat noodles. Yeah, so these knives are fairly close in size. Just to give you an idea, this is a big boy trapper. These are big boy knives. All made the same. That one's the same length. This one here is like a clone of that one, I swear to God. I think they both came from the same company. What do you think? I mean, these fucking bolsters are identical in shape and everything. Yeah, I bet you. No, these are supposed to be made in Texas or China. But unlike this, it's carved. I might get a wild hair up my ass to put a carving on this one. It's already got the jimping on the top of the blade. That's what I could do to this one, huh? Put some jimping on top of these blades, just like that. That'd be cool. Yeah. I like that idea. I need to get a bigger jimping file, though. One that size. The one I got's too small. The jimping's too small for the bigger knives. Same manufacturers. No, there ain't none of these made overseas. All Remingtons are made in the United States, either by Bluegrass, not Bluegrass, Camillus. What's the other big one? There ain't no Remington knife ever made overseas. Remington bullet knife. They do make a lot of Remington knives now in China, but not the bullets. The bullets will never be made outside of the United States. Since 1921, the Remington bullet has never been made outside of the United States, only by an American company. To this day, they've never been made overseas. Bluegrass Cutlery made the best ones. But there's 5 companies that made them. Even Buck made them. Well, didn't last too long with Buck, but they made a few of them. You would think, but you know what? The Chinese could get their hands on this knife and totally copy it here. This don't have the beveled bolsters like this, but it's the same shape. No, go lay down. You want to go outside? Yeah, you getting bored? Okay, come on. There you go. Get. Come on, you get in there. Go inside. Go dry up. Get. Get. Come on, let's go. Come on, Shadow. No, go. You're not going outside. Go. Go dry up. Okay. Lot of rain, man. A lot of rain. Lot of rain. Oh, fuck. I'm getting fucking juice everywhere. My OCD's kicking in again. Gotta get these perfect. Yeah. Crispy Cracker, what's up, brother? Yeah, they're good looking nice. I just finished up rescaling this one. African Bokut. Bokut wood, redwood from Africa. Then I carved a spine on it. I put the vine pattern on both the blade springs. Used to have the yellow Delrin. Here's what was on it. Yellow Delrin crap. Well, hi, kitty. You want to come see Daddy? Come here. My pumpkin's got to come see her daddy. Say hi. You're all wet, man. You're going to get me wet. Yeah, you need to go dry off first, okay? I guess you're going to dry off on my lap, huh? Man, I got to go get some paper towels for you or something. Hi, baby. This is my baby boy here. He loves me. Don't ya? Don't you? Let's see if he eats a ramen noodle. A ramen noodle? Oh, yeah, he loves it. Oh, he says, yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, get me some, huh? Oh, yeah, that Dano seasoning on it. That was good stuff, huh, kitty? The thing is, let's see if he plays with it or eats it. We'll get a big one. Let's see what happens here. Here, kitty. Come here. Hey. Kitty. Here. He loves it. He loves the ramens. I got a ramen kitty now. Ramen kitty. A ramen kitty, huh? I'm going to rename you Ramen. You're surprised it's eating that? He wants more, don't you? Look at. He says, I want more, Daddy. Here you go. Here. Grab it. And he says, oh, hell yeah. I'll eat. Eat it up, cat. He gets canned cat food every day. Oh, you don't want any more? No? Okay, maybe you'll eat it. Who knows? There you go, right here. Eat it up. Eat it up. This is the first cat I ever had that ate ramen noodles. Welcome, Aaron. What's happening? I got a Kansas Main Street XL coming in. Excited too. There you go, Cliff. I think he's all ramened out. Why would you want to be outside in the rain, huh? You want to go back outside. I'm like, why? So you're wet. You want that or no? Eat it up. Get rid of it. There you go. Good kitty. Eat all them ramens. It's your first time here, Aaron? Aaron and kids? Aaron what? Aaron Ivids? That must be your full name, Aaron Evans. Your first time here, Aaron? Welcome aboard. I fed my chickens one time when I was a kid. Ramen noodles, yeah. You been here a few times? Okay, I remember the name. Aaron. Yep. Welcome back. I just finished taking the yellow Delrin off of this and putting African Bocoot on it. And I carved the spine with the springs with the vine patterns. It's done. A little more fine sanding yet. Make a lanyard for it. Tropical African Red Bocoot. Looks a whole lot better than that yellow Delrin, don't it? I just don't like how plastic feels in your hands, man. I'd have wood all day, every day, over plastic. Thank you, Mark Chambers. That's what I did. You all watch me. If you want to go back and watch the beginning of the live, you'll see me piecing the whole thing together. And I carved one spring before the live, and then I didn't want to waste too much time, so I carved the opposite spring live. How's it going, Mark? Welcome. I just made an Osage spoon, hand carved one for a fellow. It's in one of my lives where I hand carved an Osage orange spoon. I did that a couple weeks ago. Osage orange is the most common used wood by the Indians because it's the most plentiful around the nation. You can just about find Osage orange in just about every state in the country. Almost. Cleaning himself. He got all wet from the rain. Didn't you, kitty? Huh? You get wet? Yep, it's a hardwood Bocoot. Jean Johnson's here. She'd tell you about it. I think she lives in Africa. One of them does. One of the ladies lives in Africa. Tasmanian oak in my garage. I wonder if that would make a good handle. Sure. I can't remember what it looks like. I'd have to look it up. It's got a wild grain pattern on it. Always look good. Well, hi, kitty. Hi, babies. This one's coming to say hi. Yeah, I know. You're bored over there, huh? Would you eat a ramen noodle too? Here, let's see. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here. You want it? There you go. Kitty, kitty. You know, nothing to do with it. You just come and get some water and be with her. Tigger's eating it. Ain't you, Tigger? Tigger says, hell yeah, I'll eat it. Right off your lap, Daddy. I have one I made myself too out of Osage. Mark? Made myself a recurve and a longbow, and that's about as far as I went. I've actually made several of them for other friends, but I only made myself one of each, and I don't do it anymore. I'm getting too old to do everything. I still got my shaving horse. Once in a while, I'll be live here making something on it. You all see me on it one time when I first started my channel here. I was on my shaving horse carving something. I can't remember what video it is, but I'm sure you all find it if you look around in my videos. It's an older one, 2-3 years old. 2 years old, I think. Yep. That's one of the hottest burning woods, too, for the fireplace. That shit burns hot, hot, hot. I've got a couple Freddy Bears that are takedown, Cliff. In fact, I've got the first production Freddy Bear recurve made. It's over there in that gun stand. My gun cabinet over there. Guy out of Chicago offered me $5,000 for it. I turned him down. Because it's my father-in-law. He passed away for 15 years now. It's kind of like an heirloom, you know. First production run. Standing Bear. Freddy Bear recurve. It's not a takedown either. It's a full production bow. Told you, backyard. Ooh. I don't shoot compound at all. I solely grew up a traditional shooter. I think I owned one compound bow in my life, and I never hunted anything with it. I've always hunted with the longbow. My current longbow is a Hoyt 61-inch Hoyt. And I've got my own 60-inch longbow that I'll take out. And I've got several Freddy Bear recurves. One is the first production I ever made. I don't use it at all. And then I got another Freddy Bear that I do hunt with if I don't want to use the... Depends on where I'm at. How much covers and where I'm hunting. Beautiful property. Yeah, oh yeah. You can imagine that in Alaska. You should. Anywhere you stand in Alaska, the land's beautiful. I have 3. Welcome back. Self bow. Yep. Thank you, bro. Where's the show? Northern Exposure was based, is where Cliff lives. I love where Planes, Trains, and Automobiles was filmed, and the Blues Brothers. That's where I live. And that's cool. Northern Exposure. Yeah, awesome. A Herder's recurve. That's awesome. I grew up with Freddy Bear, so I have a next to mint Freddy Bear first production run recurve. I could probably easily get about $5-6 grand for it. The guy offered me $5 grand and I turned him down. And that was 15 years ago. Oh, Bears. Man, I can't wait till the season starts. Well, yes and no, because I'm looking forward to working in my garden in the warm weather. So, you know, when football comes, here comes the cold with it. But man, I tell you what, The monsters of the Midway are back. Wait till you see who we have for our defense now. The fucking Green Bay don't stand a chance. I mean, everybody's gonna laugh at them. Love's gonna get put on his ass, and he's gonna get picked the whole game. Unbelievable who we got for our defense. Yes, I got several gator skin sheaths. I even got a gator skin wallet that I made here. I make the wallets. I took the money clip out. I got it in another wallet that I made myself. This is gator. No, this is croc. I'm sorry. This one's croc. But I do motorcycle seats, upholstery work, and I wrap. I've done a lot of gator and croc seats, motorcycle seats. And I have some slips over there. But I got my kitty on me, and he don't want to leave, do you? Huh? You want me to pet you? Is that it? Why don't you go for a second here? See if I can find my slip. I don't know where I put it. Look out. With a knife in it. Might not have it right here. Might have sold it. Yeah, I sold it. I think I sold it. Yeah. I sold it. Here's one Jerry made me. Here's an alligator one Jerry made me, and I can make them. These things are easy to make. The ostrich wallet. Yeah, that's what I took that spring out of. This is the ostrich wallet that I made, just recently made. It's got a ostrich vinyl, black vinyl on the inside, and then the green leather on the outside. This is my minimalist wallet. It goes in my front pocket with a money clip. I've made hundreds of these wallets. Hundreds of them. Just one order was 450 of them for a Union Carver's Christmas party to give away. The BA from Missouri wanted them. I want the black one. I have an ostrich one, you maybe. Oh, you got the wallet too, didn't you, Cliff? How do you like that wallet, brother? Because of the community, I started collecting them. Cool. Yeah, you got the ostrich wallet. That's right. Yep. Tell everybody, Cliff, how nice that thing is. I bet you're using it right now, ain't you? Yep, I got this one. All I got to do is slide the money clip back in it. I can take it out of this wallet right here. You know, all I got to do is just transfer everything over. These are soft. These crocodile ones. This leather is really soft. Then I just take the springs out of them. Put it right back in. The other one. So I make you another one, Cliff. You only need the one spring. But I like to sell one new with every new wallet that I make. So, because if one wears out, which they hardly ever do, I switch them up every now and then. Take one, put it to the side, take another one, and use it for a while. There's my bank card. Military. Booyah! Hoorah! All right. Yeah, that's crocodile and this is alligator. Yeah, you won this one here. Yep. Oh, no, the top side wallet you won, didn't you? Okay, so now you need one of these. Yeah, you won the top side. I don't have one here to show people as an example. I sold or gave them away. People wanted them. How does it work out, though, that top flap, man? You don't put nothing inside that flap part, though. That's for the lid only to go into. But there's an inside pocket, a middle pocket, and then there's one in the back. But the back one, you put like a challenge coin in. I would, or even some quarters. I wouldn't put another card in the back side of it. But you could fit 5, 6 cards in that front, in the inside. That's why I want the black one. Oh, you want this one here? The minimalist? I'm going to order some more alligator and crocodile. I want to get some really fine crocodile for doing watch straps. I mean, I'm going to be making $500, $600 watch straps. You know, for the fine watches, Rolexes and Seiko Grands and all the fine watches. Them boys, they buy up, man. They buy up. A Rolex watch strap from Crocodile could go anywhere from $800 to $1,400 just for one strap for a watch. That's where the money's at. If you're a leather worker, make watch straps. You get damn good at it. Make some good money. This alligator strap on here, but this is a cheap one. This is my Indie Glow. My Timex Indie Glow. But yeah, man, I need to go for a ride, get some smokes. How much you got on me? I don't even know if I got enough. Fuck, I'm gonna have to go to truck stop too. Everything else is closed. We'll go to truck stop and see what kind of gas station knives they got. $17 knives. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wow. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I got plenty. I need the leather vise for making things and sewing the leather. I got one here you could toy with and fix up if you want, but you got to pay for the shipping. You can play with it, make it your own, but you got to pay for the shipment. It'll probably be $30, $40. There you go. Make something cool. But yeah, if you pay, this thing goes upright like that, and then you sit on it. See, this is where you sit. I'll up for you. But it's got these adjustable knobs on it. You want to pay for the shipping. This is all mahogany here too. I'll send it to you if you pay for the shipping. Uh-oh, I'm pixelating again. Can't right now, but I will. Okay. I got a 1 foot by 13. Okay. Premium watch straps are nice when they're handmade like that. I saw a guy that made Apple watch straps, and it seemed probable for him to make in spare time. Well, I'm a retired carpenter, so any extra dollar I make is extra spending money for me. I get my pension, so my bills are always paid. I just love the extra spending money and love to do what I do. But if I'm gonna be making leather goods, why make $30-$40 knife slips when I can be making $300-$400 knife strap or watch straps, right? I started buying patterns, and I made the first one already for watch I got upstairs. This is for the 18 millimeter. So I got to get some more patterns for different sizes and, you know, different shapes and different ways. But I can make just about any watch strap now. I know how they're made exactly. I know all the fine points of making watch straps. I just got to get the right tools and like I need a steam edger, an iron edger. I've got the edgers, but they're not electric. I need an electric iron edger and some other tools, which I'll have in the next week or so. You know, and then Apple watch straps, they're low cost. I'm going to be targeting the guys that have Grand Seikos and Pepsi Rolexes and you know all the fine watches, the fine watch market, where if they pay 10 to 15,000 for a watch, they're going to put up 8 to 1,500 for a watch strap. That's what I want to do. I want to target the market in the fine watch straps. Ever remember posting that? Posting what? Do I hand stitch? Of course I do. That's the only way to go if you're going to make an exquisite watch strap. I mean, you can use a machine, and I got industrial machines, see? Uh-oh. I got it's going dead. Saved by the... You know, I do upholstery work, but, you know, a fine watch strap, especially from Crocker, Ostrich, or Stingray, or something like that. And that's what I'm going to have available soon. Stingray, Ostrich, and Crocodile watch straps. And if you all can afford one, they'll be available in my eBay store. But for those that can't afford them, they also know they'll be there too. I will have a lesser affordable alligator strap, something like that, for less, you know, in the 200 or less range. Just for guys that can't afford the $800 to $1,400 strap. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I do know. Sorry, didn't mean to throw you. Made that years ago, Mr. Mouse, in school. What are we talking about here? I'm lost now. Funny. You guys are in a conversation. your own, I think. Am I wrong? Oh. What is today? Friday? No, it's Thursday, ain't it? Thursday the 16th. I've got my nice watches, and then I got my cheaper ones, that novelty, or the ones that's been around for a long time. Like, how can you beat an Indigo Timex for casual working wear, right? And you're working on something, you don't care about whether or not you scratch it or mess it up. The Timex Indiglo. I love Casio. Casio basically makes the best all-around digital watch that you can wear for work, or and who don't love the G-Shock? I mean, that's the best digital series night watch ever made, the G-Shocks. So I love the Casios, and I'm a Seiko man. To me, Seiko engineering is far superior than Rolex, and a lot of people will agree with me that Seiko is superior at a lesser expense than the marketing of Rolex. The best watch is your phone. Well, hey, that's what you're used to, and that's all you know, so I guess it would be. But, there's people that love their smartwatches, and then there's people that still love their mechanical watches. I mean, I got mechanical watches. The whether it's automatic or full self-wind, it doesn't matter. The technology in them watches are amazing. The basic concepts of them watches date back over 300 years, and they haven't changed. Just the complexity of some of them, how they're made, have changed. You got knife problems. Yeah, well, hey, you can't like them all, right? I like knives and I like watches. I always have. I mean, I didn't really start getting into watches until my mid-20s. And I never work on them, repair them, or even collect them until just recently. Like 5 years ago, I decided I wanted to start collecting watches. Now I got like 165 watches. A lot of people love watches, especially mechanical ones. And I'll tell you what else is coming back, and it's starting to come back, is the pocket watch. People are starting to go back to old school shit, man, because of the cool factor. And not only that, it's reliability. You can buy vintage watches, vintage things that you normally buy new today, that'll still outlast the new shit today. And we all know that. That's nothing new. And this one ain't a Casio here, but I do have one right here. One of my works, Got a battery that lasts 10 years in it. Indestructible. It's just one of one of probably 40 Casios that I own. But in general, if I'm just lounging around the house, I'll put something on like this. I won't wear my Seikos unless they go out or I want to make a statement somewhere. In general, when I work on shit in construction, I'll wear this. I'll wear a Casio digital watch. When I get my Seiko Grand Snowflake, there's two watches I want this year. Seiko Grand and a Seiko King. Now the Seiko Grand's $7,000 and the King's like $15,000. So I might just take out a loan and get them both at the same time. Just because it will be the pinnacle. Okay, so the Seiko Snowflake Spring Drive is the most technologically advanced watch there is on the market today, and it's superior to any Rolex on the market today. The Seiko Grand Snowflake and the Seiko King, Grand King, or it's actually called the King, the Seiko King. So they are the most superior technologically advanced watches on the market today. Rolex can't touch it. And that to me makes Seiko superior to Rolex. Them ain't the best watches ever by Casio. Or by Seiko, I mean. The two doors are the best. A lot of people don't know about the two door. And what's a Seiko like that cost? The King is about 15 grand. The Grand Snowflake is about 5 to 7,500. The Seiko Snowflake, the Seiko Grand Snowflake is about 5,000, 5,500. And then if you get the Snowflake Spring Drive they just came out with last year, it'll set you back between $6,500 and $7,500. Now, the Seiko King, Grand King, is 15,000. So it just depends on what Seiko you're getting. That's less than money on value means absolutely nothing. Pay $30,000 for a Rolex. There's Seiko watches at the $1,500 to $2,500 range that have superior movements and capabilities in them. You're just paying for a marketing logo is all you're doing. Even though Rolex has some fine handmade products, they're not superior to Seiko at any price point. Seiko embarrasses Rolex when it comes to value for your money. You could pay less than half the cost for better value for your money with Seiko than you will with a Rolex. Rolex, you're paying for a marketing campaign and you're paying for a theme. Like, if you ever notice, all their watches they come out with, the Pepsi, the Batman, they got a Cookie Monster, they got a Kermit the Frog, they got the Starbucks coffee, they got the Coca-Cola, the Pepsi, they got all these goofy ass looking watches. But that's part of the campaign. Now, if you want to buy a Rolex, what watch is that? The Rolex, it's got the three dials on it that Paul Newman made famous. Rolex is going to put you on a 5 to 10 year waiting list to even get the watch, because they want to see you buy 3 or 4 of their watches before they even accept the fact they got it. They make plenty of them. They make over 1,500 of these watches every year, plus and some. And they're just sitting on a shelf waiting for a 5-year call, because they want you to buy 3 or 4 of their watches before you're actually in the club to where you deserve to have one of them watches. And there is a secondary market for everything. The factor about the secondary market is which ones hold their value the most. There's some of them Rolexes, you lose 50% right out the door. And same with the Seiko. But then there's a Seiko and a Rolex where it only appreciates in value when you walk out the door. So it depends on the model, and it depends on, its rarity, and just a lot of factors. In fact, this Paul Newman watch that was personally worn by him, this Rolex worn by Paul Newman, fetched the highest amount of money for any watch sold by a Rolex enthusiast, bought by a Rolex enthusiast. It's the highest paid for ever Rolex watch in the history of the company. Paul Newman's watch, because he had the back of it initialed, sold in auction for $249 million. That's the most expensive Rolex watch ever. Yeah, so when you buy watches, especially, a lot of people don't understand, man. A lot of models that are crap. They're just 80-90% of the watch industry is peddled Chinese shit. So when it comes to paying more than $100 for a watch, and most of these watches they're charging at $200-300 range, it costs the companies $45 to make them. Chinese cases, Mooremaker movement, the cheapest Japanese movement for $25, and they're charging $300-400 for these fucking watches. So you really got to do your homework on a watch before you buy it, especially when it comes to a Rolex. Half of them depreciate. Not all of them appreciate. And whoever buys them ones that do depreciate, they just buy them as a collector's thing. As don't, there's a lot of people out there that want the Kermit the Frog, the Cookie Monster, the Grover, the Batman, the Batwoman, Starbucks coffee one. They got a Sprite one. It's called Sprite. They got one called Starbucks, Sprite, Pepsi. Root beer. They got a root beer one too. So and a lot of them will depreciate. I mean, but the collectors of Rolex just want them. They got to have them in their collection. They got to have the Cookie Monster. They got to have the Grover. Oscar the Grouch or whatever. Not the Oscar the Grouch. Grover. They're Batman, the Batwoman. They got to have all them watches. Been over at Clayton's all night. Who's that? Milo? Oh, Clayton said he was going to go live after me. And I says, you go live whenever you want, brother. It doesn't, hey, you don't bother me, man. You're not stepping on my life. And I told him I'd go live till midnight. He's probably live right now. In fact, I need to see. He said he was earlier today that he's going to go live after midnight, do some late night lives like. Oh, so he must have been getting tired and went live about 11 o'clock or so and called her quits, huh? Paul was over there. Yeah, he told me he's going live. He didn't want to step on my live. I said, you're not stepping on my live, man. Go live whenever you want. People got split screens. They can switch even on cell phones back and forth. You know what I mean? The babies are crying over there. I can hear them. With them though. So yeah. There she is. A little more sanding. Off to the buffer, and I'll make a lanyard for it. And she'll be good to go. The Mooremaker. I mean, look at this. I can't stand these yellow plastic. I mean, they're just too slippery, slidey, and just generic. I don't really care for plastic, to tell you the truth. Even though this is plastic, at least it's done well. They jigged it and made it look like stag, and you know what I mean. If they would have jigged this, I probably would have left it alone. But I don't really care. The only knife I care to have in yellow Delrin is the Case Slim Trapper and the Case Trapper. That's it. Just for the collection way. But this one here is black walnut. I'll put these back in the collection. How's the wife, Leon? Deja vu, right? What the hell's up with my computer here, man? Where the fuck is my laptop shit at? What happened here? Why is that coming up? Where am I at?
I was 15 and 16 years old. Had a lot of interest in the military as a kid.
YouTube. What happened to my life on my computer? It just said, fuck you. I got it on my notebook right here, though. I'm watching. It's closer to my old eyeballs. So, put these back in the collection here. Man, I noticed now that it's getting warmer out, these cats are wanting to stay out longer. That's good. Fuck, I let them stay all day long. All 24 hours. Got some snap, don't it? What up, youngster? Cody. Oh, true, laughing out loud. I think he ended it. Oh, yeah, you're talking about Cliff? Not Cliff, but man,
Cliff.
Burning Stables Forge. Split my screen here, see what we got. All right. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. One day ago, 9 hours ago, I don't see anything on his page that says it is recently live other than earlier today. Huh. Yeah. This one was earlier today.
So, we got some new members in the house. Good afternoon and welcome to Stable.
Hello.
How are we? So, we got some new members in the house. Let's go back up there. We got membership for Rob's 39. We got
I was checking your leatherwork out on Facebook. It's really nice work, Gordon. Thanks, Cody. I appreciate
I
it.
Need Knives, Blade Shooter G, and Jesse.
Comedy Hour with Vernon Stables Forge. Gotta love him, man. He puts a smile on my face every time I watch it. I just came from his live. He just ended it. Well, it's not showing up on his page, so obviously it's still scripting before it posts because I can't find it at all on his page. He did tell me earlier today when he was live, I watched him and we were bullshitting, and he said he was going live tonight, but he doesn't know about doing it because he doesn't want to step on me. I says, dude, you could start your live whenever you want. I don't care if you're live during me. I says, he said, I just don't like doing that. I says, well, I'm going to be live till midnight. Then I'm done. But here I am, 1:22 in the morning. I'm still going. So I just told him, just do it whenever, man. You know, people can split their screens. Why is your live private? My live ain't private. I don't have no private setting on my lives. It's open to the public. If it was private, I wouldn't have 6 to 9 subscribers every time I go live. Oh, Clayton's was private? What, for members only? What's up, Henry? Henry, I just finished this up. If you want to watch me do it, go back on my live here in the beginning. I carved the vine patterns on the springs and assembled it. I pretty much did the scales beforehand, so I didn't waste no time tonight doing it. Now I just got to finish up on the sanding, and it's done. This is the before and after. Here's the before, yellow Delrin. Here it is after. African red bocoot. Tropical bocoot. Where's all my knife stands at here, man? Son of a bitch. Man, out of everything. I just got to close down the live and go to the gas station and get me some fucking cigarettes. Wife's gonna wonder, where in the hell is he going now? Where do you think I'm going? She knows if I take off in the middle of the morning sometimes, why I'm leaving. She knows I don't go to the bars. Oh, shit. Clifton 10 miles, 75 Paul Mills at Cody 65, Henry Bazaar. What's up? Burning Stables Forge is in the house. How'd your live go, brother? I told you I'd be done at midnight, but I guess I was wrong. But I got this Mooremaker done. Got the spines carved. I got the thorns going on the outside in both directions. I didn't put them on both sides like I regularly do on a single spring blade. There's vines on each side, so I left the vines on the outsides. Just kind of give it more of a decorative look. So a little more sanding on it and it's completely done. I'll make me a lanyard for it and a nice leather sheath for it. It turned out nice. I carved it all the way around the spine. Badge is nice and smooth and perfectly embedded. Mooremaker Incorporated, Matador, Texas. You can look at the end of the live and see what I got done. Cool. I'll have to do that. I don't see it posted on your page though. I'm there right now. I'm like, where's this live at, man? This is from earlier today. Maybe it's not done processing on your end or something. Let me see. Live. Oh, 10 minutes ago. See, this wasn't here before. It just popped up. Midnight Mania Knife Work. It's finally popped up. See, I was looking for it when it wasn't done processing.
Sorry, I didn't.
Oh, and you're vertical too. How many subs you get going vertical? 6 to 9 at least. Am I right?
Marco, what's up? Grandpa, Miranda. She working, driving. So, thanks for tuning in, everyone.
I would have split my screen if I would have remembered. I forgot you're going live tonight. I was like, fuck. Them guys are telling me about it now, and I forgot about it.
So that I can.
I got halfheimers, man. I forget half the time. I don't forget all the time. I don't have all timers. I got halfheimers. I just forget half the time.
All right. Go here.
What you gonna do, buddy? Somebody hating?
All right. So, Neil McKenzie, what's up? What's up? What's up? Drinking a little bit of cup of coffee. And I have some things that I wanted to do today, but I had to get some videos done.
He said
700 subscribers
halfheimers.
today,
He
so
said halfheimers.
What's up, Brian? How are you?
Who's hating, Paul? I have no idea who's hating.
Guys, thank you for 700. Pretty blown away by it. It is
Kind of don't care anymore about what, Paul?
me.
Name of the wood is Bocote. It's an African redwood. It's pretty nice wood, man.
What's up, David? What's up, everyone? Man, 15 people. I didn't expect this. Apex Carry, what's up? What's up, favorite nerd? Just finished a big old.
Oh, you got three new subs?
Yeah.
Well, the more you do it, the more it'll go up.
Share. A long time.
But you know, verticals.
Done. I'm just gonna sharpen them. Here's two.
You know, I mean,
Kathy, we didn't have time because that live ran so long today.
I feel like I get more subs when I have a killer thumbnail. When people can see what it's actually going to be. But there's just depends. Every day there's peak hours and there's peak times to be live.
Gotta let her have it.
Especially for the knife community. And
some
some nights I only get 3 subs. Some nights I get 6 to 9, and others, my fun day Sunday, I get 15, 20 every time. Because you're making shit. When you make shit, you get the most subs, man. People fall into your live stream and they see you making something, they're like, oh, hell yeah. So every time you make something, you get, and you do it, the longer you do it, the more subs you pick up. That's the way I found it works myself. And sometimes I've gotten 100 to 200 subs in a month just doing that, making shit. Everybody likes to see shit made.
Damascus knife.
Who's hating anyways? I have no idea.
And this is like a faster drying epoxy, so I'm not concerned.
Go see what he made, G-Man. Who are you talking about?
Cold. But let's pull it.
Paul's just in a bad mood. We all have bad moods, bad days where we get in bad moods. He'll be all lovey-dovey and
now what we gotta do is figure out
kissing you tomorrow, Clip.
the drawing of it and all that crap. So I'm gonna kind of clear up the table. Sorry, I've never done a late night live. Energy, geez, don't drop it. Don't drop it.
Go see what he made, G-Man. What are you talking about, Mouse?
It's the feather Damascus, right?
You talking about this, man?
It's a buddy of mine. He's like, dude, don't worry about it. Take your time. So I have. And he probably should have said that anyway.
Oh, okay. Go towards the end of the live.
First
All right.
things that I've done on this that I haven't really.
How far towards?
Show Kathy and I would like to have I think me and Kathy should have a Damascus knife on them.
Tell me one.
She wants whatever one I want.
More
I
forward.
feel like we should be showing our work. So, right.
There you go.
You just got the muncheroos, huh? All right. That can't be right.
Skateboard's back, y'all. Look at that. I hurt my back picking up my puppy today. Oh boy.
Oh boy. What did you do?
That's always fun.
You big dumb idiot.
You gotta get to that gym and exercise, brother. Get them strong abdominal muscles. You won't have that problem. I'm doing the same this summer, man. I'm fucking hitting the mountain bikes again. Hitting the mountain bikes.
That's true. Always. Close here and here, but yeah, here.
Okay, let me ask you guys. Let me look at this first. What do you got there? Let me see. I'm looking at these handles.
Probably a good stop next night for tonight.
Let me guess. I gotta get to look at the wood first before I can tell you what it is. Don't tell me yet.
Or that, like,
Don't tell me what it is. I gotta look at it and guess.
because you're holding that, like, your hand kind of does that.
It looks like a walnut with some awesome grain on it. That's beautiful. Am I wrong?
We all know that.
You want me to go farther?
I'm pretty excited about it, man. I think I should be.
That's the knife. Let me see here.
Oak.
So that your new design, Clayton?
Probably a good stop.
Looks pretty sweet. Coco Bolo Feather Damascus. I forged integral pattern. Okay, I got you. Looks sweet, brother.
Good luck. I'll cut it off for you and glue it up. We'll glue it to a. I'll cut my hair off raw, and I'll glue it to a
To a bobblehead.
Swimming.
Hey, now I'm not shitting you. I'm not shitting you, Clayton. Find a company that does bobbleheads and have them make a Clayton bobblehead. Vernon Stables Forge Clayton bobblehead. Now I would fucking buy that. But your hair's got to be like that. Everything's got to be like that. You do a bobblehead, brother, you'll fucking sell out. I ain't shitting you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang with y'all for a little bit. Chill.
We gotta get. How about it, guys? Everybody, chat yes in my chat box. Yes for a Clayton bobblehead.
What do y'all think? Do we like this shape here?
Come on.
Tip a little bit more.
Everybody, type yes in the chat box if you all want to see a Clayton bobblehead. Yes. I do, and I'd buy one tomorrow if you have one. Mr. Mouse, I bet you everybody in all the live streams would buy a Clayton bobblehead. I shit you not. I wonder if somebody's plastic printer guys can make bobbleheads off the plastic printer. Yes, do it. I'm starting a trend for you there, Clayton. All right, you got to find a company that makes bobbleheads. There's some out there. There's all kinds of them out there. I want to see a Clayton bobblehead within the next month. I'll buy a couple of them. One for my shop and one for my truck.
Kick it up here, so it kind of drops you down a little bit on your knife. Don't like it. I don't know. It feels good because of that because you can hold it in your hand and it kind of catches that.
I mean, that'd be literally badass having a Clayton bobblehead. Because then I can just sit here and go like this. Play in your live and go like this. I could carve one.
Stoner.
Yeah, I probably could. I could probably make a bobblehead out of wood. That's kind of a good idea, but it'd be too expensive. You get them made out of plastic. Because then you can buy them for 15, 20 bucks instead of 90 bucks if I hand carve one out of wood.
Finish your go.
I'd have to have a Gordon and Donnie bobblehead too. There you go. Who's Donnie now? I mean, you talking about DVD?
I gotta sleep with it in my hand and figure this out. Like, what do I need to do?
Yeah, right. 120 for one. Everyone after.
Yeah. But I can't get it with a wood grain, man. Like,
All right.
Todd, you out of here? What's up?
70 to 160 to get one made.
Finish your go.
What's that? A plastic bobblehead? No, you can get them made cheaper than that. China fucking makes them left and right. Am I wrong? I don't know. Are you looking it up now, Clayton? Yeah, that's some pretty wood on that knife. Purdy wood.
I was really concerned that the fit up and finish and everything. It looks pretty good, I think.
It looks excellent, brother.
Pretty tight.
Excellent. Can't wait to see the oil on it. Once you get it completely sanded, that grain's crazy, man. Kind of a burl on the bottom there. I hope you don't lose that when you curve it, when you shape it. Yep, it's a gorgeous knife. I need to make a full-size handle knife like that too.
But I want to do a little like swoop in here, back in this way, like that.
Oh, you're talking about a Pucco style handle.
Both sides, so that swell gets in there nice and tight.
I'll show you the one I did.
Very good. Just gotta take it down. You just gotta wrong here. Yeah, man, I think this is gonna turn out pretty cool.
Come on, man.
I hung out while I did it. Smoky tree. Dang.
Now where the fuck are you when you're looking for it? Can't find it. Not looking for it, you find it.
Computer keeps turning off when there's something playing. Oh, I'm not even lying.
Hey, mama.
Way behind. At least Donnie's still.
Where the fuck are you?
We're not by far barbarians. We do put our phones. Yeah. Dude, I can't even. I'm not.
Come on, man. I know you're up here.
Did it without. So let's go.
Oh, why?
You know what I'm going for here. Yeah, turn the camera on. Show it. Let it turn around. So like, this is my buddy, and I've been talking about doing this integral. He's been kind of teaching me, and that's kind of what I'm trying to.
I didn't even finish this one, but this is I bought the Mora blank online because I wanted to make my own Mora handle. But this is more of a Swedish or a Finnish style, Pucco style handle in the back. I think that's what you're talking about, huh, Clip? But this here is the that's the ironwood.
I mean, it's kind of like, yeah, it's my reason.
And then I got a black G10 spacer all the way around this.
So y'all kind of get what I'm going.
Because these blades only come about that far into the handle. So I just made this in two pieces, and I made a pocket for the thing to sit in, and it ends about right here. So then I just made a black G10 spacer all the way around it. But this is the new school Pucco style handle. Like on your Rapala fish and fillet knife, finished knife. Oh, so yes, now I just need $875. Wait, for these bobbleheads?
And that slot, that's where she.
Let me see. I can get 250 of them made for $350. That's $875. Sell for 15. 3,700. There you go, brother. I'm telling you, man.
That finger Damascus I've been talking about.
I'm telling you, man. You'll sell every one of them. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. Everybody here that's in the knife community that's on all these other different lives, they'll help boast you up on your bobblehead when you come out with it. Just show it live. That's all you got to do. Then when I'm on Bees Blades or any of the big pages, I'm gonna tell everybody go get yourself a Clayton bobblehead for Burning Stable Forge. I'll be putting a link up for you and everything else.
Well, so I met him. We were talking about hormones, and he's like the king of the hormone. I mean, look at his hormone lines. Like that.
I know how to make a basic hormone, but I do the cheat ones with the hydrofluoric acid.
These blow my mind. Like, look at
that. I read Clayton's comment. Sorry.
That's what I want to try to do.
More than me burning, laughing, right? I got 12 M.
That's like, I think it's personal. Look at that thing.
Yeah, no, I just need $875.
Look at that.
Right. Well.
Yeah,
you sell 3 of your knives and you got it made, brother. Just put the money aside. That's all.
It was like 2 years before I went full time. So over 2 years ago, there was a knife challenge on Instagram, and
get a little fuzzy, ain't it?
He did integral with them.
I tell you what, these live streams been not just my channel, but everybody's in general.
And that's kind of how we met.
They're kind of funny.
I reached out. He was like, "Got a minute?" And we FaceTimed, and then we talk like almost every day.
Who's this you're talking about?
But he does everything he's hand forged.
I'm sorry, man, but I got to go run on my truck and get some smokes. What should I do? Either end the stream or you guys can go road tripping with me to the truck stop. They got the gas station knives there if you want to see them for $17.99.
And that's just a low layer twist. But that X right there, and that comes because it was so thick. You grind into it, you get that like X going on right there and stuff.
Wonder where my phone's at charging now. Hammer down, he says.
And back to that and go to this guy's page.
21%, man. This fucking charger, I tell you. Now my truck charger charges faster than my in-house charger. These chargers don't last long, man. I'm telling you.
It's not as good as his, but
okay, I can get 250 of them made for $350, less than $875. So let me see. Where we at here? My chat log went down on me for some reason.
He did it on the edge.
Clayton's going to bed. All right, Clayton. Hi, brother.
You get these little fingers growing into the
road trip. Are you going on a road trip, Clayton?
I did a Motley last Friday when Diane and I went live, and the Motley.
Hammer who? Hammer down. Talking about my truck pedal. On the throttle, I'm at 98%. Well, my I'll plug it into my truck charger and it'll charge quick. I gotta go and get my keys, man. I'm getting irritated here. Not having a smoke in a while.
Also,
I'm gonna smoke a couple more cigarette butts before I leave.
Yeah, man. I'm actually teamed up with this guy, and I'm gonna talk with him. And he was like someone I actually would like. I mean, you're looking for
Did Clayton leave? I thought he was telling me the road trip.
You kind of see it there. You see the fingers right in here.
Let's go, damn.
Fingers.
Damn it. Yep.
So you can, like what I did is I took mine and I'm like this.
Plug that mofo in. No, Paul, my home charger sucks. It's like burning out or something. It used to charge my phone in 5 minutes. Now it takes 5 days. I've had it plugged in for the last 2 hours and I only got, what did it say? 21% of
The guy does shares a lot of stuff with me, and the other guy does
21.
I'm teamed up with this food for steel thing.
So my truck will, I'll plug it in and in 10 minutes it'll charge the whole fucking phone. So I'm at 21% on my phone now. By the time I get back, it'll be around 90%. Because it's a 10-minute drive there, 10 minutes back. It'll be a good half an hour. It'll charge pretty good.
The guy sending me the knife that he made the steel. It's called I could never say it right. Horishigame, something like that. But he makes the steel from iron, and it introduces the coal and the carbon, and it drips together and it bonds and it folds. It folds like a million layers. It's like the old Japanese technique, and he does that in Brazil. So he's Patterson and I are gonna.
I need to get some steels from some makers. I need to get some steels from some makers, like a blade with a tang done from Clayton, and I'll do something. Do a collaboration with a couple of you guys. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? You all can get a Clayton G-Man knife, one that he did of mine and one that I did of his. That'd be cool. A collaboration knife with each other. His Twisted Damascus is my favorite damo I've ever seen. I'm gonna have to get.
And this is gradient.
Yeah, something like that. That'd be cool. I'm not big into Damascus, but something like that is really sweet. You know, it reminds me of the wood grain he's got behind it. Cool looking, you know what I mean?
That is insane.
Damascus out there, without a doubt. Like that, that's cool. The basic Damascus, I don't really care about it, you know what I mean? Because it just, to me, a basic Damascus screams Pakistan, you know what I mean? But patterns like that, that's outstanding. That's art.
My favorite knife maker out there.
Looks like Chucky's knife. Trilogy.
It's wild, you know.
Your hunting knife is Damascus. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's so nice.
I don't have any hunting knives Damascus. I'm sorry. I had one Damascus and I gifted it to Brown Sugar.
More are like 10 at least. His stuff.
Oh, done. He sent me. It's total Pakistani.
And you know, I mean, he's just a normal person. He's a nice guy. We've already talked a little bit. He like commented on stuff one time, and I was like, "Hey, dude, Richard Patterson."
He doesn't like the sheath, the handle. So I said, you know what? I'll make you a sheath. He said this guy custom handmade this knife and he handmade the sheath. I says, oh yeah, in Pakistan. The guy's an American. I'm like, no, some guy got this from Pakistan. See that? No, look at this Damascus. I don't really care for it. First of all, it's not dark enough. You can barely make out the grain on it.
That's kind of good stuff.
And look at this cheap ass fucking handle with a mosaic pin. I think mosaic pins are generic. I don't care for mosaic pins other than like in the back. In the back, it's cool. I've done a couple knives with the bear mosaic Kodiak bear on it. If it has a purpose, it's cool, but I don't really care for mosaic shit.
You guys, man.
And
40 likes on
these scales are just like hideous. It's like veneered plywood, man. I don't care for it. So I told him I'll make you a new handle. I might even reshape this blade for him and make it put a better grind on it. See, it needs to come up. The line needs to come up.
If you're still here, thanks for being riding shotgun.
You know, the jimping needs to be done better. Put a little more curve in this.
Stuff is so good, yeah.
You know, just make a better all-around knife out of it for him. And look at this shitty ass sheet, man.
Yeah. Hey, Nick.
Typical Pakistan crap.
But everyone, yeah, I think
you get 10, 15 bucks on Amazon or eBay.
I'm gonna probably call it up.
I'm old. I remember when South Park was new.
See y'all on the next one.
See y'all on the next one. Good night, Cliff or Clayton. I see that bobblehead. That'd be cool. You'd pick up the bobblehead. Everyone. That'd be awesome, man.
Have a good one.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Yes, sir.
I came to the Virginia Beach, Little Creek, and the SEALs had all sorts of fun things, fun, wet, and sandy things for us to do. And that's where I first caught glimpses of the 6309. And it really influenced me. A watch can just be hard dialed into a specific event, or
if you're in the military watches, this is the site to be on.
When they wore them, they were proud of them, and it signified something. It meant you were part of that tribe, and it was something that people in the community.
This guy's a SEAL Team 6 member.
They saw a Tudor Submariner on a guy, and they're like, "Ooh, there's a frogman."
Watches of espionage is curated by a former.
He actually served after me. He's younger than me. But there's a link on his page here. WOE, where you can buy all the military stuff for
a case officer with a passion for timepieces. On the WOE YouTube channel, we explore the intersection of watches and the military.
In the YouTube channel, they got some cool shit. I'm gonna be getting some watch straps with the compasses on them.
And hit the bell icon to be informed when we release new videos.
My name's Dave Hall. I'm a retired Navy SEAL. I did 21 years in the military. During that time, I was with SEAL Team 2, SEAL Team 8, and SDV Team 2. Over the course of my career, I did 9 deployments. 5 of them were combat deployments. Had a lot of interest in the military as a kid, so I started as a Navy League cadet and later a Sea Cadet when I was 12 years old. And that really guided me towards the career that I had. So through that Sea Cadet program, they had a thing where you could go for 2 weeks to either Little Creek or Coronado and basically get hammered by SEALs. The SEALs had all sorts of things, fun, wet and sandy things for us to do. And that's where I first caught glimpses of the 6309. That was the issue watch. And it really influenced me. The second year that I came down here, I came down with a pocket full of cash, wanting to buy something, saved up lawn mowing money. And
yep, same here, Paul. Raining like cats and dogs here.
I saw 6309 in the case, and I was like, I'm going to emulate those guys. So I bought it and brought it back, and that really commemorated that summer of 80.
I'm breaking up again.
So as I was getting ready to graduate high school, a few months before that, there were a lot of terrorist acts. So in that winter of 85 going
this is the guy's military watch collection.
TWA aircraft.
It's pretty cool. So let me see here.
That was killed, Robert Steedham. I later worked with his brother. Brother became a SEAL after that incident. He and I became really good friends.
If you look at his description here. Oh, this is Burning Stable Forges. What the hell?
Little glimpses of the SEALs that I had at Little Creek in the background of the footage that was being put on the nightly news. The one that finally put me over the edge was the combined shootings of Rome and Vienna by the PFLP. I remember seeing people with the Christmas packages wrapped dead, laying in these aircraft terminal. I graduated high school in '86. Gave myself a month.
Where's the
to
website at here?
prepare, and I was in good shape. Entered the Navy in July 1986. Entered boot camp. Then went to A school. Didn't pass the screening test for BUD/S. When I finished A school, I got orders to BUD/S. Checked in around March of '88. Even though
Where the hell
terrorism
is
was a
it?
thing in the world at that time,
I thought I
we were
had it
still
up here
fighting the Cold
somewhere.
War as well. I remember going through BUD/S
I guess not.
and my second phase instructors talking about places like Kabul and Afghanistan in scenarios of trying to get your mind around, are we going to end up in Afghanistan? When I graduated BUD/S in April of 1988.
Anyways, I'm gonna go on a road trip. So, you all want to come along with me? Type in yes. If not, I'm gonna shut the live down. Cliff says yes. Yes, sir. Bob says Paul. Let's go. All right, one more toke of a fucking cigarette butt, and I'm out of here. I gotta go get my keys upstairs. I'm sure my wife's gonna know where I'm going when I take off at 2 o'clock in the morning. First of all, the bars close at 2 in the morning. I ain't going. Mouse says, let's go. Hurts too much to get up, skateboard. All right, good night, skate. We'll see you. Check out the beginning of my live if you want to see this thing being made or being put together. And I'm sorry I started late tonight, guys. I fell asleep on the couch and I didn't wake up till 9:20. I was like, oh, fuck, man, I'm supposed to be live at 8 o'clock. And shit happens. So, you skate, not you. Okay, I got you. So, let me see here. Let me put this on my belt. Never know if I'm gonna fuck somebody up. Especially at a truck stop. We need a 24-hour gas station here. We used to have one, and it shut down. Okay, guys, before I go, I want to look at my account online, so I'm gonna put this on pause for a minute, okay? Just 1 minute. Okay, here I am. Hello. Okay, here I am. Hello. All right. I gotta go up and get my keys from the upstairs. I'll be back down, and I guess I can tell my wife I'm going for cigarettes, but I'll probably wake her up. I think she'll get the idea when she hears the truck start. I get a fucking cold sore, man. Sucks. I get them once in a while. Not too often. Well, I guess I'll take this with me. Just to have it on me. Let me see. I got my wallet. What the hell am I looking for? Hey, who remembers these things at gas stations? Want your change back, sir? And wash your windows and pump your gas. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Here's your change. I got 2 of them. That was the premier one there. I used to wear these when I was a kid at the gas station. I used to work at the gas station 2 blocks down the road from my house. When I was 15 years old, I pumped gas. See, it spits the coin out the bottom. Let me put some coins in it. It would be a cool idea to wear this to the gas station and just show the girls that are working in there. They'd be like, oh my God, I remember that. Just to make their night, right? What are you doing? I didn't tell you to get in my way. There's the quarter slot. Here's a dime. All right. Not the ching chang. Another quarter, dime, nickel. I don't have no pennies on me, I don't think. Nope, that's okay. This thing just clips on wherever. Okay, mister. That'd be $2.25. You got 75 cents coming back. 1, 2, 3. Here's your 75 cents. Yeah. I'll put more quarters. I'll put all my change in there. 75s. I got $1.50 in here in coins. Oh, just dropped one. I'll pay the lady in cash. She'd be like, oh my God, I remember them. Just something to show the late night workers at the gas station. Uh-oh. Coins are jammed. Why is that? Well, they're not laying flat now. They gotta lay flat. Come on. Are you kidding me? Ah. Why all of a sudden one coin gets fucking jammed, it fucks it all up. The rest of them are working fine. Look at nickels are coming right out. The dimes. Just these fucking quarters. Let's take the car to the garage. Wish you all right. I got you, Leanne. We'll see you in the next one, brother. God bless, man. Thanks. Fit it with silver coins and send it to me. Yeah, sure. Okay. Come on, quarters. Lay down. There we go. There we go. That other one probably works better. But these fucking belt loop things here, I don't understand it. This is the high-tech one here. I'll put a quarter in here and see what happens. Oh, see, it lays right down. That's because the tubes are a little bit wider. They're not so soft. But the problem is, where do you put your belts at? Is this it here? What the hell? I don't remember how this works. I think there was something else that came up here. I don't know. Made in the USA. J.L. Gaff, New York. Sole distributor. McGill Changer. Yeah, hell with it. I'm going for a road trip. I don't know. There's just more shit I gotta carry with me when I go in there. I don't care. All right, got my wallet. Got my knife. Both knives. I even got my Ozark Trail here. That's my work knife. One I don't care to fuck up, scratch up. Works perfect for me. Alright, where's my lighter? Gotta have my lighter. I get mad, I get in the truck when there's a pack of cigarettes and no fucking lighter. I'll get me a coffee when I get to the gas station. That's all I need. I'll stay up later than I should. Can't work tomorrow because of the rain, so fuck it. All right, let me go get my keys. I'll be back now. You want to go back outside now that it quit raining? Okay, come on. There you go. Want to come in, Tiger? Tiger, come on. Tiger. Oh, I just want to lay down outside. I see. Okay. All right. Okay, Punky. Punky, come back here. Come on. Come on. Punky. Where are you going? You can't go up there. No. One day I'll take you up there when I train that fucking dog. All right, let me go get my keys. Okay, kitty. I'm going. Say bye-bye. Hey, kitty. Where you going? You can't eat what's in there now. All right. I'm going to leave all the lights on. I can turn them off, I guess. Where are you going? Hey, you can't go in there. No. You want to go outside? Come on. Go outside and stay outside. Now, what the hell are you doing? Mama cat wants to come and get something to eat. I can't leave her in her. She'll freak out. You want something? Here, I'll bring it outside to you. Here, kitty. Let's go outside with it. Huh? Where's the other bull at? Come on, kitty. Let's go outside. Hold on, I gotta put the phone down. Come on, kitty. 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 All right. I gotta get this mama cat out. Leave and have her in there. She'll tear the insulation up trying to get out. Come on, mama. Let's go outside. I got you. There you go. There you go. There's some cat food in there for you. Lock that door. I'm going to go out the side door. Not sure what you mean. Let me see. Years ago, Beastie Boys. What are you talking about, the Beastie Boys now? So did the kicking. So did she kick in yet, Paul? Sup? What, Brennan? Howdy. What up, Brennan? All right. Turn some of these damn lights off. Yeah, them always stay on 24/7. The knife display. That's my night light in here for the cats. All right. Yeah, I gotta put on no jacket. I'm just gonna go like I am. Oh, I forgot to turn off my shop lights. No sense in having them on. My kitty haven here. Yep. All right, I'm going out the side door here. You guys are fine. All right. Mama cat's always skittish. She's always skittish. Hey, Mama. You an oldie. You gotta be an old cat now. Okay. We'll go see what kind of gas station knives they got for 17 bucks. Remember I bought the yellow trapper. I was there before. Okay. All right, I'm gonna put this on the phone stand here and turn it around. Hold on.